It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher in this game, Kyle Wright.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The 2-1. And he swings over the top there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ripped to short. Tosses across the first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Garrett.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Chopped left side. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Brian De La Cruz will hit next. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Next offering misses down and away. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for the Marlins. And now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park, and our starting pitcher here today, Braxton Garrett.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. 1-2 now on Acuna. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Here is Matt Olson. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And that drops in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Austin Riley. Next pitch inside, 2-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Out to short, Hampson. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Most of the time, first basemen make those picks in the dirt pretty easy, but that was a tough one on his backhand side right there. He got his glove down and give it a good effort, just couldn't get it to stick in the pocket. So unfortunately, his teammate gets tagged with an error.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 2-1 now. And that's in the dirt.
2-1.
The pitch. And fouled off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Second inning set to go. Luis Arraez stands in.
Luis Arraez.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. The other way, and foul ball. Another 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout. And you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Next to hit, Jesus Sanchez.
2-1.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Second inning here, no score. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And he deals. And he grounds one to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
The third baseman.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Kicks and fires. Hit weakly on the ground. Grissom feeds to second, out there. What a double play that was. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here in Atlanta. So here's Murphy now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The 3-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
And now Vaughn Grissom. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Ball to strike. In the air, right field. Sanchez gets under it. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting it, the center fielder, Kevin Pillar.
Here's Kevin Pillar. Strike two. And that skips in the dirt.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Struck him out looking. Braves strand one. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 1-2 now. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Grissom on the run, sends it over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Garrett Hampson.
Here's Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Grounded out his first time up. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. And he hits a ground ball right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And it's through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next is the designated hitter, Garrett Cooper. Right, keeping him close. Now all even up. Swung on, popped up left side. Riley drifts towards it. Brings it in for the third out. One left for Miami, and we're still knotted at 0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the catcher, Chadwick Trump.
The catcher, Chadwick Trump.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Just off the outside edge.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Fly ball center field. Chisholm coming on. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now back, right fielder, Bravo.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here's Acuna now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The 2-1. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Fortes hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Down in order go the Braves. And we are still scoreless. And welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Arias. Nice stop. The throw over to Albies. On to Olsen. That's 2.
Well, he just sucked the oxygen out of the other team's dugout with that great play. Makes the dive and is able to get up and start a double play. They were thinking they were going to get some momentum and get a rally going this inning, but it all came to a halt right there.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And he's already singled in this game. To third, Riley. Whips it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. One hit in the inning, but no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Chabi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Austin Riley. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike.
You know, these Braves, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. That's
Ball,
inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. A line to kick the pitch. Just a weak fly ball this time. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
1 down. Here's Sean Murphy. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That one fouled off. 2-2
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. That one is upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Albies makes the turn at second. The throw to third, not in time. He's safe.
Couple of singles back to back. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And here is Vaughn Grissom. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Next pitch downstairs. They're now 3-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Ryan Hoeing is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Next pitch is popped up. Segura moving under this one. Makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at Truist Park, we go to the top of the 5th. And the batter now, Gene Segura. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. 0 for 1 so far. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. Righty to the plate. Gurriel gets a piece. Runner at first with no outs here. Chopped on the ground. Down the line, and it's foul. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. Grounded out his first time. Here's a 2-1. And there's a foul ball. Right with a throw over. Segura gets back easily. And a pitch. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3 double play. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the 5th coming up. And we still have no score. Ryan Hoeing gets the ball now.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's the center fielder, Kevin Pillar. Caught looking his first time up. The wind and the pitch. In the air to left center. De La Cruz makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher.
So up next, Chadwick Trump. Here's a 1-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Matt Olson on deck for Atlanta. (3-2) and a swing and a miss, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3, and the Braves go down quietly. Still no score. Top of the 6th inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
Garrett Hampson.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Not in time. That's a bunt single.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Right with a throw over. Hampson dives back in safely.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Got him. And now one away. And now here's the Marlins DH, Garrett Cooper. Good contact guy, good defender. So now 1-2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The pitch. Runner on the go. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. And a pitch. Brian De La Cruz next to hit for the Marlins. And a pitch. And that's a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kyle Wright done for the afternoon, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Danny Young. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Number 65, Danny Young.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. The 1-1. There's a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one. And that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here in Atlanta, Matt Olson up to the plate.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The 1-1. And a foul ball.
You know, these Braves really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Sanchez on the run. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman,
Ozzie Albies. Next up for the Braves.
Albies.
And there's ball 4.
First base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Check on the runner. Albies dives back in. And the right-hander deals. And downstairs.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory.
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Leading off for Miami, the second baseman, Luis Arias.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Gene Segura getting ready to hit. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch.
Ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
This to third. On to first. That ends the frame. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Vaughn Grissom. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. Way outside. 2 balls and a strike. And a liner around into right center for a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
All over that one right there. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
And now Kevin Pillar. Going to count 1 and 2. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. He caught it behind his back, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Chadwick Trump next up for the Braves. The pitch.
Ball. 2 balls. 1 strike.
Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. In the air out towards left center. De La Cruz pulls it down, and that will end the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We're at the top of the 8th. Leading off, Yuli Gurriel.
First baseman, number 10, Yuli Gurriel.
Here's a 1-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Riley fires to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Chopper right side. Olsen steps on first for the out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
So 2 down now, and here is Garrett Hampson.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The pitch. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play. A new arm into the game, the righty, Dylan Floro. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So the lineup flips over, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That's to third. Segura zips it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
No.
Action in the pen down there. A.J. Puck preparing to come on if needed. Next pitch in for a strike, and now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Austin Riley next to bat for the Braves. In the air out towards right center. Chisholm makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Swing and a base hit.
He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Now, Ozzie Albies fights that one away, still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. 9th inning coming up, and we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th, and at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Well, it looks like he just got out of himself a little bit right there. He's looking for a ball in, and to attack that pitch looked like a half-hearted swing.
Out to short, Grissom. In plenty of time to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Digging in, Garrett Cooper.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in a scoring position. But that's just one of those hang with thems.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We head to the bottom of the 9th. And now the DH, Sean Murphy.
Well, 1 swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Next one off the plate inside. The count now 2-2. Miami's bullpen with some action. A.J. Puck, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. And it's filled up. Vaughn Grissom on deck for Atlanta. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind of the pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Gone. Ball game. Sean Murphy circles the bases, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Matchup. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Kyle Bradish.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And now the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
The 1-1. That one drifts inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Check swing went around, and the count is even 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Got it by him for the K. Devers now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. The 2-1. And another ball.
One strike.
That's in there, and it's 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
Turner awaiting a 3-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Fabra puts it away, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. Orioles due up in the 1st, no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Baltimore, our starting pitcher in this one, Tanner Houck.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
And now the center fielder, Cedric
Leading
Mullins.
off for the Orioles, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And a pitch. And it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's Adley Rutschman. On the ground to third. It's off his shoulder, eats him up.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. A nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. On the ground, and it stays fair. Mullins headed home. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. The 1-1 is fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And a 1-2 again.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Kicks and deals. On the ground right side. 4. Flips it over to Kike. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
So 2 down now, and here is Gunnar Henderson.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And he dodges that fastball. Next offering upstairs.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Adam Frazier waits on deck. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Rutschman at third with 2 away. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 2-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Adam Frazier. Next one just misses. Now 2-2. And he deals. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Yoshida makes the catch, inning over. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. It's the Orioles 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back now at Oriole Park. Second inning set to go. So stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boog from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
The next pitch misses. 3-2 now. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strengths. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
On a line, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. The relay throw. He's in there.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. Runner leads away at second. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. 1 left for the Red Sox. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the second. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. And the right-hander deals. And it's filled up. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first. Got hit around a little bit. Just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location. Sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Whips it to Casas. And quickly 1 away in the second. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. And the 3-1. That one ripped, and that's just foul. Struck him out looking. Two outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Terrin Vavra. That one in for a strike, 2-2. And the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Favre off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. In the air out towards right center. Durant makes the grab on the run. 1 left for the Orioles, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and now the rookie second baseman, number 47.
Manuel Valdez.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one back there hits the fence. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And the batter now, Connor Wong. And a pitch. That one hit to right. Santander makes the play. Runner tags at second. Not in time. He's safe.
The right fielder, number 99.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Here's Alex Verdugo. Struck out swinging his first time. Runner on at third. 1 gone. Next pitch off the plate. 2-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone now.
Now batting.
Rafael Devers up to hit. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. O'Hearn takes it himself. That's the 3rd out. And the Red Sox leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back. Here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman.
The catcher, Adley Rutschman.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one just misses. Comes the 2-2. Rutschman tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. Righty to the plate. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
The next offering misses. And now 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
On the ground to short. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Throw, save, and that was close.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. 2-1 now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And the right-hander's 3-1. It's through for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Mountcastle, the lead runner at second. Henderson on at first with 2 down. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Ball to strike. The pitch. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. Tosses to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Orioles leave him loaded. They're up 2-0. Start of the 4th. And now it's going to be Justin Turner.
Number 2, Justin Turner.
And a 1-1. Check swing, and he held up.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And the 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. Slow roller to third. Urias. And Turner is retired. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. He's 0 for 1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 8, shortstop.
And stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3. Nothing doing for Boston, and they're down 2-0. So the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Caleb Ort.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Leading off.
So digging in, Ramon Urias struck out looking at his first at bat. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
One strike.
Now that's smacked to right center. Can't get there. Base hit.
He was all over that one. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Man at first. And next for the Orioles, Taron Vavra. And now 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here.
He's going.
Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw, and they got him.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. So the lineup flips over. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. The 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Good eye in that spot. Adley Rutschman up next. (3-1) now. And strike 2.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
And here it comes. That one 95 to finish him off. Back here in Baltimore, now batting Tristan Casas.
First baseman, Tristan Casas.
That one close, ruled a ball. Now 3-1. Called strike right there.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Payoff pitch. And a ground ball to first. And he picks it up in foul territory. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now batting Jarren Duran. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The pitch. Absolutely throws him with a backdoor slider for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's the second baseman, number 47, doubled in his first AB. Check swing, but he went too far, and the count is 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1 so far. Bradish checks the runner, and he just got his hand in there. And it's through for a hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The right fielder.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And next for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Line drive. That's a base hit. Heading for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe. And now they trail by 1.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
First and second, 2 outs. Rafael Devers, the next to hit. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. 1 runs in. Coming home. He'll score as well. It's 3-2.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. Here's a 1-1. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. And the slider just misses.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The 3-1. The other way. And that is that. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. Three-two. Hard hit, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
No outs, runner at first. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And there's a ball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Garrett Whitlock. is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Pivetta warming up as well. Rutschman on at first, nobody out. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way out.
First and second, no outs. Next is the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle, 1 for 2. First and second here, no outs. And now it's 3-2. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground, could be 2. Fired to second. How about that double play?
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off. You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Now here is Gunnar Henderson. Next offering away upstairs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 outs. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. The pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. In to score is the runner from third. Back even. It's 3-3.
Well done. Drives in the run. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. The 1-1 is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Verdugo gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. We're tied now with 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Felix Bautista.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
Falling behind 2-1. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Now here is Enrique Hernandez.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. And now it's filled up. Liner, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go-ahead run on base, and stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals. That one ran inside, almost got him. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth. And leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ramon Urias. Hammered, base hit.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Terrin Vavra, the next to hit for the Orioles. A strikeout and a walk. And 1-2.
Just couldn't get that one down, and it's really just about catching the ball with the bat.
Urias gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next one is off the plate. It's 2-2.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Line, and that's a base hit.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now it's going to be Cedric Mullins. Smoked into left field, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. 5-3 now.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
On the mound now, Garrett Whitlock.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
Garrett Whitlock.
And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Next pitch is outside.
2-1.
Righty delivers. That one fouled off. 2-2. No outs. Runner on second. And that's outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
And into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
One away with a runner at third. And a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The batter, number 6.
And next is the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 3. Runner at third, 2 away. And that's too high. Casas on to first, and that will end the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back now at Oriole Park. Here's the second baseman, number 47.
The second baseman, Emmanuel Valdez.
Right-handed reliever. On the ground, Frazier. To first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Here's a 1-1. That's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Danny Coulombe getting ready to go. Wells, the right-hander, also getting loose. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Verdugo checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held up.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Danny Coulomb into the game. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 54, Danny Coulomb.
Here's Rafael Devers.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Verdugo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The tying run at the plate. Good eye right there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Justin Turner waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Left-hand batter waits. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. They're still down 5-3. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. The 1-1. Frazier checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. And a 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
So up next, Ryan O'Hearn. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next one misses. 3-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to third. And it gets by him. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. Close play, but in there.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
One away, runners at first and third. Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. And he deals. And that's ripped into left, base hit. Runner from third comes across, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and second, one out. So next to hit for Baltimore, Terrin Vavra. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. One out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
New pitcher for the Red Sox, Nick Pivetta.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. One out, bases full. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's down and away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Oh, no, that got him. And a run will score because of it.
Man, that's tough. You can see him out there working hard to try to get out of that situation, but I just think he tried to do too much.
The 2-1. And that's outside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
On the ground, a short could be 2. There's 1, and that's 2. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Orioles 7 and the Red Sox 3. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Justin Turner. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Check swing, went around. Full count now. Stays alive. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right side, and it goes just foul. Three-two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox.
Masataka Yoshida.
The 2-1. That one missed.
3-1.
And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The batter, number 8.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now at the plate, Enrique Hernandez.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game. Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mullins settles under it and makes the grab. 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tristan Casas.
And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. This one in the air, right field. Santander brings it in with a nice running grab. And the Red Sox lead 1. They're down 4. It's 7-3. Back here in Baltimore, onto the bottom of the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. That one to first. Takes it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ryan.
Next to hit, Ryan Mountcastle. The 1-1. And a foul ball. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed. That's outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. The wind to kick the pitch. And he walked him.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. The 1-1. Throws across the diamond. That ends the inning. And the Orioles leave 1, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Keegan Aiken.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. The 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So digging in, number 47. And a pitch. And foul ball.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Frazier on to first in time. Only 1 out left for the Red Sox.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So they're down to their final out. And stepping in for Boston, Connor Wong. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
2-2. Back to the mound, Frazier. That's the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
7-3 is how this one ends, as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. The Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Yusei Kikuchi. What do you look for here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
In the air, left field. Merrifield gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 25.
Andrew Vaughn now.
Andrew Vaughn.
Kicks and fires. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
And now it's Luis Robert. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Toronto. And today's starting pitcher, Michael Kopech. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, because he doesn't have plus stuff, it's going to be critical that his skipper keeps a close eye on him. Second time, third time through the order, we see the OPS jump dramatically.
And the batter now, George Springer. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. His 4th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And here it comes. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. At the belt and fires. There now 2 balls and a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The pitch. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Here comes the pitch. And now it's filled up. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back there, and that one is going to go. That's what the fans came to see. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 3-0.
Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees. And he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
And here is Matt Chapman. And it is 2-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Next offering is down low, and it's 3-2. And the righty deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting fifth.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Struck him out of the foul tip.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
So now 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 3-0. All set for the start of the inning. Eloy Jimenez now. Misses off the inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And he deals. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Benintendi to the plate. Bounce to the left side. Slings it across, and Benintendi is out.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Jake Berger.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. The 2-1. Fought off foul. Jimenez, the runner at second with one away. Kicks and deals. And it's filled up. The punch out there, and there's two down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Seby Zavala steps to the plate for the White Sox. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So a man left for the White Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at Rogers Center, and now Whit Merrifield.
The left fielder, Whit Merrifield.
And that's in for a strike.
3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now it's Jansen to hit. Kopech to throw over. Merrifield dives back in. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. The 1-1. And fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. Got him. 1 gone here. Santiago Espinal next up for the Blue Jays. And down on strikes. And there's 2 away. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Two outs. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. George Springer takes him deep, and they boost their lead. It's 5-zip.
That slider on the outside part of the plate is typically hit the other way, but to be able to get to it, pull the baseball, and get it up in the air for a home run, I'm just really impressed.
Well, Bichette gets a chance to hit. Singleton scored his first time. Fouls one off. 2-2. Chopped out in front of the plate. In time to Vaughn. And Bichette is retired. Inning over, but two come across to score in the inning courtesy of this two-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now, Lenyn Sosa.
Lenyn Sosa.
One, two now. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So up next for Chicago, Romy Gonzalez. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. The 1-2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ripped to right, base hit. And that's going to kick into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he'll pull into second with two gone.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So a man aboard, and up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. 1-1 now. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Got him swinging. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The pitch.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The count 2-1. There's a strike.
Well, these Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
Base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Tough game for him so far, Boog. Another hit, and they've just been knocking him around through the first 2+. He's got to get things back on track. Maybe junk a pitch that isn't working, or he might not last much longer.
Here's Matt Chapman. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The 2-1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Berger over to second, on to Vaughn. 2.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. Went down on strikes his first time through. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Luis Robert. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty. Bounce back to the mound. Fires over to Guerrero. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now back, the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Doubled his first time up. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. One down, base is empty. Got it by him for the K.
The left fielder,
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. First time up, he grounded to 3rd. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
Up and in, and the count's full.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The wind of the pitch. Popped up. Got it. Nice grab. And that is that. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back now in Toronto. And now the DH, Alejandro Kirk. And the right-hander deals.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
2-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. In time to Vaughn. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the left fielder,
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
1-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Out to short. Andrews. Now the throw to first on the run. Throw, and it gets away. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a two-base error.
Just kind of sailed that throw and pulled it across his body towards the right field side of first base. And usually that means the fielder just didn't square up his shoulders to the target. And I think that throw had just as much to do with his footwork as anything else.
White Sox going with a new arm, Tanner Banks. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Tanner Banks.
Danny Jansen to hit here. That one inside. 3 balls and a strike. Merrifield, the runner at second with 1 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Number 5.
Santiago Espinal now at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it. And
that ends the inning, so we take a break. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at Rogers Center, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's a big power threat, Jake Berger. And a pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man at first, Sebi Zavala will hit next. Ball to strike. The pitch. Little chopper rolls foul.
These White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
That one the other way. Over to Bichette. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
The next pitch misses. 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The 3-1. And there's a foul ball.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
3-2 now. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, George Springer. There's a 1-1. Way high.
Well, these Blue Jays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
This one high in the air to left center. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's one down.
The shortstop.
Bo Bichette getting ready to hit. Ripped on a line to center. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's already homered in this game. The 1-1. Fastball almost got him there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The wide to kick the pitch. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. Down in order go the Blue Jays, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, top 6. Here's a speed threat, Romy Gonzalez.
Romy Gonzalez.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Went right after him with that 2-strike pitch as he continues to roll on the mound.
Yeah, he's not out there trying to nibble at all. He is attacking the strike zone, and I think when your confidence builds as the start goes on, still putting up all zeros on the scoreboard gives you a lot of confidence that you can really continue to go after these hitters. And that wasn't the best pitch for the strikeout there, and he'd probably admit that, but he got it by him.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Now the number 2 hitter, Andrew Vaughn. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Andrews over at first with 1 away. Battling here as he fouls it away. And it's even up. Bullpen activity starting up now. Trevor Richards, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Meza, the lefty, warming up as well. The 2-2. And misses inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
1-2.
2 strikes.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. At the belt and fires. And now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Gets a piece, and stays alive. Ripped on the ground to second. Chapman over to first in time. And that will end the inning. So one hit is all they get. To the bottom of the sixth we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. Bottom of the sixth inning. Now it's the second baseman, Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
The 1-1.
Yeah.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Next offering is downstairs. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 down.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that's outside.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. That one lifted to left. Benintendi moving under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the White Sox nothing. New pitcher now for the Jays, Trevor Richards.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. Ball to strike. Next offering is outside. In the air, right field, and that is Springer. Makes the catch for the out.
Now back left fielder Andrew.
Benintendi up here. And he flips a breaking ball in there. Or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger.
Jake Berger.
Look out. That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him. And he hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Right-handed reliever. Zavala started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Kicks and fires. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
First and second, 2 down. Stepping in, Lennon Sosa. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple. It's 5-0.
With the traditional 7-inning stretch.
And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Whit Merrifield. The pitch.
That's ball 3.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Reynaldo Lopez getting loose out there. The pitch. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Danny Jansen next up for the Blue Jays. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. Step off throw to first. Back in there standing. Merrifield aboard here at first with nobody out. Another throw over. And he's back again. Again to first. And once again, he's back in safely. The pitch. That's inside. In the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Santiago Espinal next up for the Blue Jays.
Santiago Espinal.
Next pitch misses, and now 3-1. Snap throw to first. Merrifield gets back easily. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground.
Boots it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Back to the top of the lineup, George Springer digs in now. The pitch.
Full count.
Bo Bichette in the on-deck circle. That's to third. And that is the inning. One left for Toronto as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Nate Pearson.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Romy Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Romy Gonzalez.
Here comes a pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That was a moonshot. His first homer of the year. It's 5-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. And now the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. And that's ball 4.
The first baseman, number 25.
And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Righty delivers. Got him looking. And one gone.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Luis Robert now. And the pitch. That's inside. 2-2. Righty to the plate. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in, and he's out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Eloy Jimenez, the next to hit. The 1-1.
Ball, back down first.
Late on that fastball.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
And the righty deals.
3-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. But the White Sox get one on a homer. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New arm out of the bullpen, Reynaldo Lopez. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Reynaldo Lopez.
And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Here's a 2-1. They say it went. And now 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. So up next, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's already homered here in this one. The 1-1. Good eye right there. Action in the pen down there. Aaron Bummer, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Up the middle. Andrus throws the first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now that second baseman, Matt Chapman.
2 outs, base is empty. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals, and now it's even up. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a payoff pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're up 5-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Anthony Bass.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
There's Benintendi to start it off.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Left-hand batter waits. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. And there's the strike. Kicks and deals. In the air, center field. Makes the grab, one away. And next to hit for the Sox, Jake Berger. Ball to strike. The pitch. There's a strike. And a ball evens the count. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's the second baseman, Lennon Sosa. And here it comes. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Now it's Jordan Romano out of the bullpen.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Romy Gonzalez now at the plate. First and second, 2 down. Slider misses outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that one missing low.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Here's Elvis Andrus. Berger, the runner at third. Sosa over at second. Gonzalez at first. 2 out of the inning. The tying run at the plate. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. And that just misses.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Is just 1 strike away. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. 1 run's in. The second run scores, and it's now a 2-run game. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So digging in, Andrew Vaughn. The 1-1. That one missed.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The 2-2 now. Good eye right there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And here's a 3-2. And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
2 outs. Bases full. Luis Robert will hit next. Next pitch is downstairs.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And he deals. Pitch is in there. And that's strike 2. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And 3 interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. Pitching in our game today, Graham Ashcraft.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go now? Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
Straighten him up a little bit.
He goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
In the air, right field, number 31 under it, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Rangers go down quickly there. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and our pitcher tonight, John Gray. What's the word on him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Jonathan India at the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, went around. It's 2-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
The center fielder,
TJ Friedel digs in now. The 1-1. And that's outside.
Ball went out.
Kicks and fires. Check swing, went around. And it's 2-2. India gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
Let's go now. Base in here.
Left-hand batter waits. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
batting third,
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Stevenson.
Stepping in, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So one left for Cincinnati. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back. Leading off, Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. The 1-1. Next offering is outside.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Oh, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Josh Young. That one fouled off, 2-2. Next one is off the plate. And the count's full. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And the righty deals. Started after it. Appeal to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Back here in Cincinnati, we head to the bottom of the second. In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. And he chases that one. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Number 31, the next to hit for the Reds. 2-1 now.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Second inning here, no score. Got him looking, that's a strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Next one misses. 2-2. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Reds go down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Here's the veteran outfielder, Robbie Grossman.
Robbie Grossman.
The wind and the pitch. That one finds the corner, and it's 1-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting it, the third baseman, number 13.
Brad Miller now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And the pitch. And there's a hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
First and second, no outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Josh Smith, and he deals.
That's ball.
Grossman at second, Miller at first with no outs. And now a full count. Got him swinging.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Marcus Semien. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Top of the third, no score. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Feeds to second, out there, and that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And now, Nick Senzel. 1-1 now. Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they can't get the out.
The catcher,
Here's Kurt Casale. And the pitch. Just missed. The count 2-1. Runner on the go. Throw. Save.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
The 2-2 on the way. Bounce to the right. Semien slings to first. 1 gone, bottom of the third inning.
the batter, number 6, second baseman.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Jonathan India. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. Foul ball. 2-2. That one kicks away from the catcher. And that cost them a run as he scores easily.
That's one way to get your first run of the ball game across. You'll take that every day if you're on offense. And maybe that gets them going a little bit.
One down at the plate. T.J. Friedel struck out swinging his first time. Left-hand hitter waits. Smith on to Simeon, and that's 2. But they push across 1 run on 1 base hit, 1 error, no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Reds 1 and the Rangers nothing. New inning getting started. Now, Travis Jankowski. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Casale with the throw to first, and 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 3. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
1 gone, runner at first. And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. He's 0 for 1. And the right-hander deals. And the count 1-2. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 2 away now. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Low off of first with 2 away. Just missed. Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Went down on strikes his first time through. Ball to strike.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got him! 3rd out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. And a 1-1. Just missed.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. He'll touch them all, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. His first at bat was a strikeout. Next offering is down low.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next pitch is inside, 3-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. The pitch.
Full count.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
And now here is number 31. Caught looking his first time up. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
That catches the top part of the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Robbie Grossman. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, these Rangers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one. Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 2-1. Miller, the base runner at first with one out. Swings and misses, and out 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's Marcus Semien. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And a pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Miller around third. Throw cut off. Down to the plate. Dives in. Beats the tag. He scores. And they trail by 1.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So 2 down. And now the center fielder, Travis Jankowski. Here's a 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? No. And that one sliced foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming around third is Semien. He scores to tie it up. It's 2-2.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Now moves to first, and he's back in there.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Here's a 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. One-two now. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Gathers and throws to first. And that'll do it. They get 2 and draw even again. Last half of the 5th coming up. We are tied 2-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Nick Senzel. The line to kick the pitch.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Here's the Reds catcher, Kurt Casale. Grounded out his first time. Swung on, belted. Garcia going back some more. To the warning track, makes the catch.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So, man aboard. Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedel. Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Ground ball to the right side, and foul ball. India, the runner at first with 2 gone. Gray a move to first. India dives back in safely. Struck him out swinging. The high heat too much on that one. Reds leave 1, and this game is still tied at 2-2. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Rayber Sanmartin. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. And now the lefty. And that's through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lucas Sims loosening up for manager David Bell. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And forget it. A big blow to the home fans. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 3-2.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
So now here's the DH, Josh Young. Hit in the air, right field. Number 31, under it, and there's one down. And here is Jonah Heim, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals, and misses inside. Here's a rocket out to left. Stevenson makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Now it's Robbie Grossman, 1 for 2. Two outs. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. And that is that. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Andrew Heaney.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. He's already homered in this game. And a pitch. Popped in the air, left field. Grossman makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The 2-1. Good eye right there. Activity in the bullpen. Will Smith appears to be getting loose. Burke getting cranked up as well. Here comes a pitch.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
The 1-1. Just off the outside edge. Got him. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They're down 3-2. Back here in Cincinnati, now the third baseman, Brad Miller.
Number 13, Brad Miller.
The wind of the pitch. On the ground to the left. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Up next for the Rangers, Josh Smith. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Next up for Texas, Marcus Semien. 1 for 3. The 2-1. And a good eye there. Miller leads off first with 1 away. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And here it comes. And there's a ball. The pitch. That misses, and now it's 3-2. Nathaniel Lowe waiting for a turn at the plate. Now a screamer into the outfield. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that's the third out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rangers 3 and the Reds 2. Bottom of the 7th, and now number 31.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And that one fouled off. 2-2 now. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Kevin.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
The tying run at the plate. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Two down. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Reaches out for it, but can't make the play, and it drops foul in the corner. Tap back to the mound. Over to Lowe, and that is that. And 1-2-3 go the Reds, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Ready to begin the 8th, and here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Bounce to the right side. India throws to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, right fielder.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. He's already homered here in this one. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
They say you win.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
This to third. Senzel over to first. And that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. But they still lead at 3-2. Josh Spores takes over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Luke Maley.
Melee.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Looking to get the tying run on base. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Digging in, Jonathan India. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. They say he went.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Righty to the plate. Stays alive. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Reds down in order. They trail it 3-2. So remaining in the game defensively, Luke Maile. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. New pitcher on here, Lucas Sims. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 39, Lucas Sims.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. The 1-1. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Righty delivers. Goes down looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
So next to hit for Texas, Robbie Grossman. And the righty deals. Now he breaks his bat. Gets it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hands, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
And now Brad Miller. Next offering is in for a strike.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
The pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. Stevenson brings it in for the 3rd out. Offense held in check there. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rangers 3 and the Reds 2. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Number 25, Jose Leclerc.
So digging in, Spencer Steer.
The first baseman, Spencer Steer.
And that one almost got him. He goes down looking.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
The pitch to the right side, and that one handled in plenty of time to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Reds down to their final out. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to third. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. The Rangers hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Hitter, Charlie Blackburn.
The wind and the pitch. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 2-2. And that's outside. 3-2 now. Now a pop-up on the infield. Squeezes it. 1 away.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 10, Jurickson.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Next offering is in for a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
One down, base is empty. Line drive. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Ground ball left side, could be 2 to Jimenez. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Welcome back, and towing the slab, German Marquez.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Bottom of the first. Now here is Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab on the run. 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Going to count 1 and 2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he could put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%. Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. We played an inning. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, C.J. Cron. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and 1 away.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. The 1-1. That one missed. No score here in the second. Next offering misses. 3-1.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
3-2 now. On the ground. Jimenez throw to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The second baseman, Alan Trejo.
Now it's the second baseman, Alan Trejo. 1-1 now.
That's a ball.
And that one missing low. And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the 3-1. That's a laser base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Righty delivers. Bounced up the middle. On to Jimenez. That ends the frame. 2 left for Colorado. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Josh Bell. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And a swing and a miss, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Righty to the plate. In the air, left field, down the line. Profar pulls it in on the run. Guardians go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now the Rockies catcher, Ryan Serven. And a 1-1.
Nope, that's inside.
And a strike in there. The other way. Brennan makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. He popped out his first time. To the right side, sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So up next, Jurickson Profar. Here's a 1-1. Up the middle, steps on the bag for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the third, and here is Oscar Gonzalez.
The designated hitter, Oscar
And the pitch. Good eye right there. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Will Brennan now at the plate. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. In there at the knees. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Gonzalez gets his lead at first with nobody out. Ripped to third and caught.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Cam.
Here's Cam Gallagher.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Here comes a pitch. That one lifted to left. Profar moving back for this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Steven Kwan.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Steven Kwan. He's 0 for 1. (3-1) now. And there's ball 4.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed.
So digging in, Ahmed Rosario. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Here in Cleveland, and now Chris Bryant.
The right fielder, Chris Bryant.
That one the other way. Balls it in, and there's 1 away.
The batter, the first baseman,
And here is C.J. Cron. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that one ripped into right, and it goes just foul. C.J. Cron can hit a ball a long way. In 2022, he hit a 504-foot home run. That was 1 foot shy of the longest homer ever tracked by StatCast. Nomar Mazara hit one 505 feet.
Yeah, that home run tied Giancarlo Stanton's 504-foot home run at Coors Field when he was with the Marlins in 2016.
The third baseman, number 24.
Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 1 so far. 2 outs. Check swing. No appeal. And that's ball 2. And that's outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And the right-hander deals. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Kicks and fires. And fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Ground ball left side. Ramirez sends it to first, and that is that. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Cleveland, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. This looks like extra bases. The throw in, not going to get him. He's in there.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Here's Josh Naylor. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ball and a strike.
That's ball 2.
Ramirez stands at second with no outs. Next offering upstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
3-2 on the way. Tapped softly on the ground. Fires over to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
The first baseman, number 9,
Josh Bell at the plate now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The pitch.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the right side. But it's 1-0 as the run scores.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Here's Andres Jimenez. And Cleveland on top 1-0. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Liner, base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And up next for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. He reached out a walk his first time. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Next offering is downstairs. Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now. Will Brennan waits on deck. Base hit, left center field. Coming around third is Jimenez. He'll score easily, and they take a 2-run lead.
Back-to-back base hits. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So up next, Will Brennan. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Marquez over to first, and he's back standing. The pitch. And there's a ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Fly ball to right. He's got it. And that is out number 3. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4. It's the Guardians 2 and the Rockies nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's a speed threat. Brenton Doyle.
Number 9, Brenton Doyle.
The 1-1.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
That misses the zone, and the count is filled up.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
3-2. On the ground to third, and he grabs it foul. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. Liner to second, and picked on the hop. Jimenez throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezekiel Tovar. Comebacker to the mound. Throws to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Brian Serven. He's 0 for 1. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And down on strikes he goes, and that is that. So they make short work of him there. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Guardians 2 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Cam Gallagher. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. McMahon has a beat on it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
So the batting order turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Two now. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Guardians fail to score. They're up 2-0. Back now at Progressive Field. Top of the 6th inning. And now the DH, Charlie Blackmon. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. The 2-2.
3-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Base hit into right center. Around second, on his way to third. Heading for the plate. He will score, and they trail by 1.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Tanner Bybee departs, gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Peyton Battenfield. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 60, Peyton Battenfield.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. Next pitch, not close, up high. Action in the pen down there. Nick Sandlin appears to be getting loose. De Los Santos getting cranked up as well. Runner at second, nobody out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters. And more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Next to hit, C.J. Cron. The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. Payoff pitch, and that's ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Profar, the lead runner out at second. Cron over at first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
On the ground to third, might be 2. Throws to second for 1, and that's 2. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. So a lefty out of the pen, Ty Block. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rockies. Number 50,
Here's Jose Ramirez, 1 for 2.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Ramirez.
Strike 2.
You know, these Guardians really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man at first, and now here is Josh Naylor. Nobody out, runner at first. Snap throw to first. Ramirez back in on a dive. On the ground, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. On to Cron. It's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. The 2-1. That one is absolutely belted. Bangs off the wall. The relay throw, but he's in there easily.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Runner at second, 2 down. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Line drive. Knocks it down.
The designated hitter, Oscar Gonzalez.
So 2 on with 2 away. Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Step off throw to first. Jimenez gets back easily. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Line drive, base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 3-1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Next to hit, Will Brennan. The 1-1. Slow roller to third. McMahon on the run, sends it over to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
So 2 down, and here's the catcher, Cam Gallagher. At the belt and fires. He goes down looking. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Sandlin.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the second baseman, Alan Trejo.
The second baseman, Alan Trejo.
Ground ball right side. Can't field it cleanly. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the inning. And the batter now, Brenton Doyle. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. That's inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And he walked him.
That pitch is out.
Now back.
Digging in, Ezekiel Tovar.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Next one misses, and the count 2-1. The tying run at the plate. And that one is inside. Brian Servin waiting for a turn at the plate. Move to first. Doyle dives back in safely. Doyle, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And now a full count.
We got full count.
Ground ball right side. Goes to second for one. Over to first, safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So they turn things over to the righty, Eli Morgan. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 49, Eli Morgan.
Next for Colorado, Brian Servin. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the finger.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. The Rockies strand one, and it remains a 3-1 ball game.
7-inning stretch.
So they bring on the veteran, Brent Suter.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. A strikeout and a walk.
The left fielder.
I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. The 3-1.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So man aboard, stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Profar under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
The lefty ready and a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Snap throw to first.
Hey.
Kwan back on a dive. And now the lefty way high.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The pitch. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second and great jump.
Up next to Cleveland, the center fielder,
Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 4-1.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And up next for Cleveland, Josh Bell. 1 for 3. The 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
One and 2 now. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 4-1. Welcome back. We go to the 8th. So in now for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Quan makes the grab, 1 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Here's a 1-1. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
2 down, nobody on. Now one missed. That one ripped. Quan going back some more, and it hits the top of the wall. And he's got a double.
Everything came together for him. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Man at second here with 2 away. C.J. Cron, the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next one just misses, and it's 2 and 2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Bryant on at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Guardians 4 and the Rockies 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dinelson Lamet.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians.
The second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
1-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So now here's the DH, Oscar Gonzalez.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
The next offering misses. 2-2. Popped up. Trejo makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Will Brennan. And a 1-1. And strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, but they lead it 4-1. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Emmanuel.
So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Right-handed reliever. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Swing and a ball popped up. And there's one down.
Up next to Colorado, the second baseman,
Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies. Misses inside, and it's 2-1. Started after it, appeal to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. And the right-hander's 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Trejo, the base runner at first with 1 out. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. That's through there for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
99 miles per hour to finish him off. So they're down to their final out. Ezekiel Tovar will hit next. And now 2-1. Just missed.
Pressure mount right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
That one's in there. Now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. The Milwaukee Brewers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singing today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound now, Freddie Peralta. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Now, Zach McKinstry. That one laced to center and a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. Tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat.
Here's Riley Green. And a pitch. And another ball. There's a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runner at first with no outs here. Now fly ball to right center. Yelich on the move. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. One away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Javier Baez.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Nick Maton. Next pitch is outside. And here it comes. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count's even at 2. And he deals. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. One left for Detroit, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at American Family Field. And today's starter, Eduardo Rodriguez. What do we have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Stepping in, Christian Yelich. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Jesse Winker. That misses. 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Over to first, and he's saved. Yelich on at first, nobody out. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Yelich goes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That's to third. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
That is good. The shortstop,
Willie Adames stands in. Here comes a pitch.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Bounce to the left side. The feed for 1. On to first, double play.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. It's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And a 2-1 on the way. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runner at third, 2 away. That hits the dirt, and it's a full count. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is the 3rd out of the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at the ballpark, 2nd inning set to go. Now it's going to be Kerry Carpenter. Pitch misses there, and now 3 balls and a strike. Swings through that. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there, and that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
And there's 1 away.
Batting 6th, the first baseman,
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. 2-1. Peralta certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. That's in there, and now 2-2.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Next pitch is inside. Full count now.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
And next up for the Tigers, Akil Baddoo. Lifted in the air, right center field. Yelich running hard. Grabs it on the run. And that ends the inning. Tigers are shut down there. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the 2nd. Now it's the DH, Brian Anderson.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And here's a 3-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 1 gone.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
0-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd. Next one is off the plate. Ball 2. Caratini tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
This is Bryce Terang. Out towards left center. Green going after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Brewers go down quietly. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jake Rogers. There's a line drive to left field. He can't get there. It's a base hit.
He was all over that one. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
And up next for Detroit, Matt Vierling. That's off the mark. 3 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. Here's the strike up high. And the count's full.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The other way. That's a base hit. Yelich hurries it back in. And 2 on now as they try to rally here.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now Zach McKinstry. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And the pitch. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And the right-hander deals. Off the plate. Counts full, 3-2. Riley Green up next. 1st and 2nd here, no outs. Roll to short, could be 2. Goes to 2nd, safe there.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play. Speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Lined, and that's a base hit. One runs in. A second scores as well. It's 2-zip.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
First and second, no outs. Now it's Javier Baez. The 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. And that one clips the corner.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Nick Maton. Struck out looking at his first at bat. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now Kerry Carpenter. And the next pitch is way outside. Sliced hard but foul.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Spencer Torkelson to bat next. McKinstry at second. Green on at first with 2 down. Popped up. Adames moving under this one. Brings it in, and that is the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Tigers 2 and the Brewers nothing. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Now batting Michael Brasso.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Brasso checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Next for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. 2-1 now. And now 2-2. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Now batting, right fielder.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Led off the bottom of the first with a walk. Next offering is outside. Ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first. That ends the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at American Family Field, all set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Next pitch is outside. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Jake Cousins up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Next pitch is downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Next offering misses. 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one inside, and that's ball 2. Torkelson leads off first with 1 away. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt Vierling. Singled and scored his first time. Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7. Tigers leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and now Jesse Winker.
The left fielder, Jesse Winker.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes. Now 1 away. So digging in, Willie Adames. He hit into a double play his first time up. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. So now 1 and 2.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. This one in the air center field. Green makes the grab, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They're still down. It's 2-0. On the mound now, Jake Cousins. He's been so good against lefties.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Brewers, number 54, Jake Shazam.
And here is Zach McKinstry.
Leading off the third baseman, Zach McKinstry.
Comes the 2-2.
3-2.
And there's ball 4.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Left-hand batter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. Javier Baez up now for the Tigers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable. Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Nick Maton. Righty delivers. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Down the left field line, should be extra bases. McKinstry headed for the plate. 1 runs in. Here comes the runner. Not in time. He's safe. And it's 4-0.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Here's a 1-1. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 down.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
On the ground, Terang slings to first, and they get Torkelson for the out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Tigers 4 and the Brewers nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Brewers DH, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson.
The line to kick the pitch. Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Vic Caratini at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. And now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Into center. Badu makes the catch for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Up next in Milwaukee, the second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. Flied out his first time. Ball to strike. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
1-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They trail it here 4-0. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And stepping in is the speedy Akil Baddoo. The pitch. High in the air, out to right. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Now around second, going for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So man aboard, Jake Rogers getting ready to hit. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, these Tigers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Towards first, and that's just foul.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. That one back there. And that ball is gone. Third home run of the season, and they add on. It's 6-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, Tyson Miller.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Out towards right center field. Yelich on the move. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Zach.
Here's the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And it's through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
And next up for the Tigers, Javier Baez. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Not even close there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Green off of first with 2 away. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Nick Maton.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Kicks and deals.
Ball.
Kerry Carpenter waiting to hit for Detroit. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Designated hitter.
Base is full, 2 gone. Next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Next one misses. Now 2-2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. In the air out towards right center. Yelich on the move. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And the inning is over. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Back here in Milwaukee, John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Mike Brasso. The pitch.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Green makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The center fielder, number 28,
Joey Weimer up now for the Brewers. Caught looking his first time up. The pitch. Popped up right side. Torkelson settles under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
now batting, the right fielder, Christian.
Here's Yelich at the dish. The 1-1. Just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The wind of the pitch. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Brewers go down quietly. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Now at the plate, Spencer Torkelson.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
The wind of the pitch. Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Joel Payamps getting ready to go. Here's a 2-1.
That's ball 3.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Man at first, and the batter now, Akil Baddoo. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Torkelson aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is down low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a 3-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. He's already homered here in this one. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. One and 2 here. And downstairs. And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So 2 down now. And here is Matt Vierling. At the belt and fires. Out to short. Adames tosses across to first. That's out number 3. 1 left for Detroit. They lead it though 6-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Bottom of the 7th. Up now for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker.
The left fielder, Jesse.
The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Payoff pitch. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Next for the Brewers, Willie Adames. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Popped up first base side. Vierling puts it away, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. And a pitch. Fouled off to the right. The pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. McKinstry drifts towards it. Makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
The designated hitter, number 9, Brian
Anderson digs in now. 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Winker off of first with 2 away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Brewers strand 1. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back here at American Family Field. Now here is Zach McKinstry.
Zach McKinstry.
Right-handed reliever. Falling behind 2-1. And that one missing low. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
So up next, Riley Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. McKinstry around second, headed for third. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 7-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
And up next for Detroit, Javier Baez. Here's a 1-1. And a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. On the ground to third. Whips it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now back, the shortstop, Nick Maton.
Now here is Nick Maton. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
A new pitcher in the game, Obi Milner.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
That's a ball.
Just missed. On the corner for a strike, and it's 2-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one misses. Ball 3. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Tigers 7 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th. And now, Victor Caratini.
Victor
Rodriguez still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Eduardo Rodriguez will depart. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Jose Cisnero into the game.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
That's a strike, and the count 1-2. And a pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And it is 2-1. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Mason Engler getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Caratini stands at first with 1 out. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And the righty deals. The punch out there. That's the 2nd out.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Next for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye right there. And a pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. And puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. 9th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 7 and the Brewers nothing. Welcome back. We go to the 9th. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Kicks and fires. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
So man aboard. And next to hit for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. Lined into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 34,
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. He's already homered in this game. 1 out and a runner at second. And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. In the air to left down the line. Winker heads towards it. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Man at second. Swing and a pop-up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Tigers 7 and the Brewers nothing. And welcome back. And now it's going to be Christian Yelich.
The right fielder, Christian Yelich.
Next offering is downstairs. And that one is in for a strike.
Careful.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the Brewers.
Man at first, Jesse Winker up now for the Brewers.
Winker.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. A little bit low.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. Stays alive. The kick, the 3-2. Got him swinging.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
The 2-2. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So it's their last chance in this one. Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. Next offering is in for a strike. Broken bat, and it's popped up. On to first, ball game. And the Tigers take this one in a blowout.
Well, we saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails, locked down the opponent. These guys did everything right today.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.